Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me just give me a moment to share the stream as normal. Today I'll continue working on the planet in the background, hence the splash screen for this stream. Still there. Yeah, okay, let me put it. Twitter. Okay. So, yeah, oh, did I actually share it on Discord as well? By the way, my Discord should be in the link in the description in Twitch. All right. Here I am, back to chat. Okay, sorry about that. So, welcome to the stream again. Today, let me begin. Today is going to be all about kind of the final touches for my planet shading. And yeah, today I'm going to add some water reflections. And I'm going to add some night lights for the dark side of the planet when it's night, and stars in the background. Well, the thing is that the stars are so dim that they're barely visible, but at least a few, and that's kind of it. As maybe something else will occur to me in the meantime, but today I'm focusing on these. So yesterday, I added clouds. Yeah, I actually did a lot of things, right? I started on stream 19, so yesterday during the day, I created a sphere, ray, and sphere intersection, positions and normals for the sphere intersections, then added an earth texture, added some atmosphere, then we have some atmosphere that on the rim. That looks nice. I added some shading. By shading, I mean, light, sunlight. And then I worked on a separate sunrise, sort of fake me scattering. And finally, I added some planet rotation. And then on the last stream, yesterday night, I added some things that I can manipulate time at runtime to test it. I removed sun from cube map reflection, because it was actually shining in the reflection as well of everything else. And then I added the fact that, sunlight is blocked by Earth, run by the script, and then atmosphere makes sunlight reddish. Yeah, I've added this gradient that makes the sunlight cast on the space station red. Added some clouds, and then I tried to make the cloud shadows, but I was falling asleep and I had to end. So yeah, it was like past 4 a.m. right? I hope I'm not gonna do that again. I hope that I'm gonna go to sleep earlier. So before the stream today, I finally got cloud shadows rendering correctly. And, well, let me show you. Are you ready to see the Earth from, the one that I started from yesterday? And now, this is how it looks like. Boom. Okay, there it is. Here's Earth from space. It has clouds, and clouds have shadows. And just to prove that this is not a static image, I can take the sun and I can move it a bit. Oh, yeah, there. And the sun is moving. Sun is moving across. There is the sun. And yeah, and there it is. Here are the shadows. You can see the cloud shadows moving. Well, the clouds are a bit too high right now. The cloud layer is too high than in real life. But basically, you can see that the shadows are being offset and they're being cast onto the planet. So it is a little bit unrealistic that the shadows are being cast from a much bigger distance than they would. But this adds a really nice 3D feeling to it. Yeah, and well, the thing is that maybe my clouds are there's too many clouds. And yeah, let me actually show you. But yeah, actually I fucked up something about rotation of the planet again, because it's mostly water. Let's see if there's any. Yeah, so basically everything is rotating now, including the whoops, this is the distance. Oh, you can see the clouds repeating actually. Oh, I'm discovering my secrets. Yeah, but actually, if you're in low Earth orbit, you don't really see it, that everything is repeating, which is cool. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, there's basically no. Okay, there's a little bit of Earth. I don't even recognize what is this. What is this? Is this South America? What piece of land is it? It's hard to see from the clouds. I don't recognize it. Maybe it is South America. And then basically ocean. Everything else is ocean. Yeah. So let me actually move to somewhere where we can see more land. Let's do a little bit of offset. Oh yeah, actually, I killed this. Ah, yes, I remember now. I remember that I actually killed the rotation just to be able to see. Yeah, because I was working on the clouds and I was trying to fix this issue. Yeah, I actually need to find better values. Okay, well, here's something. Is this the US? No, this is actually South America. Oh yeah, this one is now flying polar, from pole to pole. There's Antarctica. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, let me actually go back a few commits away when I was, yeah, main. Okay, I changed the main. Let's see if I change the rotation. I didn't change the rotation here. Planet rotation, there it is. So I killed it. It was 265. Okay, let's go back to this one because I think this is the one that has a lot of land. Okay, 665. Okay, well, this is actually not that important, this value, but these values are more important. 204. Okay, let's just type it in. 204. Okay, so this one should take us over Europe. Yes. Okay, there's France, there's Great Britain. Nice. There's more land, and it also takes us over Russia and China, and then goes on to South America here. Hopefully. No, wait. This is Australia, no? No, it's oh no, this is South America, yeah. And then it takes us again. Oh yeah, you can see the Central America there as well. and it takes us again over Europe. So yeah, basically, yeah, we are over Europe. Okay, nice. We can see a little bit of land. Okay, so yes, as you can see, we have clouds now with cloud shadows. And yeah, if you remember, I didn't understand why my raycasting didn't work. I don't mean physics raycasting, I mean intersecting a ray with, by the way, the audio works, everything works. I was thinking about why did my ray and sphere intersection not work? And yeah, it turns out that I was leaking, well, I was accidentally overwriting some values, which completely fucked up everything. And so today, for 1 hour, I was looking at the code and I was like, what the hell am I doing wrong? And the problem with this, the reason for this problem was that there could have been multiple ways to, like, there could be multiple potential problems. And until I saw that it was actually just my typo, kind of, because I have this, so yeah, the problem is that these CT0 and CT1 values, they're like propagating through the whole thing. And so I was actually reusing that in my cloud calculation. Yeah, so very stupid mistake, and it turned out that this was the problem, and not the reflection, not the intersection code, which I thought was the problem. Yeah, so instead I just added CST0 and CST1, and then suddenly everything started working, which is perfect. Cloud Ray origin. Oh yeah, by the way, I am using the origin from space, which I don't really need to do, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll actually keep it because this works. This works. Okay. So basically what I'm doing is I find a point on the planet, right, that it hits. So yeah, I'm talking about how I implemented the cloud shadows, right? As you can see, if I move the shadows, if I move the sun, the shadows move. So basically, if I take some pixel, I take a pixel here, and what I do is I take this point on the Earth, on the planet. This is this point, right? And also I rotate it because this is how I rotate the Earth. And then what I do is I get this point, I offset it by light direction a bit so that it gets outside of the sphere. And then I send a ray towards the same point. Well, I actually, towards light. So basically what I'm doing is I'm ray casting from that point towards light, and then seeing where it intersects the outer sphere, which is my cloud layer. And so I go here and I'm like, okay, it hits this layer. So that means that there's shadow. So there it is. Color this pixel black, right? That's basically what I'm doing. And it's super simple and actually adds a lot of depth. Yeah, and the thing is that in real life, clouds are not this high, actually. They are a lot smaller. So there should be, like, yeah, I also put all the values outside for cloud radius. So yeah, maybe it should be like 0.001 or something. Yeah, much smaller height. Yeah, but then even this gives you a lot of really big shadows on the side. Yeah, but yeah, it does look good, I think. It is a bit weird when you go over, like, to the other side, that there is a little bit of a, like, yeah, but this is because I'm actually pushing. I'm kind of, well, by pushing I mean delaying the shadow on the planet, and that is why you have this region which just stretches out. But it kind of looks cool. It kind of looks like, when I'm not moving the sun like this, when I'm not moving the sun in editor, it actually looks cool. in game, because it's like, oh look, it's actually like, well, it almost looks like volumetric shadow, except that it's not. Okay, but yeah, anyway, looks cool. Yeah, let's try to make it even smaller. What's that gonna look like? Ooh, yeah, the problem is also that the clouds, yeah, well, yeah, now the cloud shadows are very, yeah, I don't actually like the clouds the way they look like. It is a little bit weird. It's they're not thick enough. I think that in real life, yeah, let me actually, I collected a few, oh whoops, let's hide Twitter. I collected a few references here, and as you can see here, this is by the way the reference. I think that some people on Twitter thought that I was actually sharing screenshots from the game, but I was actually sharing these references, not the game. So yeah, no, this is not how the game looks like. Yeah, clouds are actually far more opaque. They're completely like hiding the ocean behind. And oh, it's this again. Damn it. Every time it fetches, it opens this dialog. But yeah, I can actually like recreate that by just multiplying the clouds. The clouds texture, where is it? That's actually before. That's happening before. That's the first thing that I do. The first thing I do is I actually multiply by wait. Aha, it is actually this one. Oh, I'm already multiplying by 10. So if I make it even dimmer, there you can see. You can see that it's almost, but the clouds, the shadows are actually darkened. It feels like it's behind. But it's actually not actually behind. It's just because the clouds are way too dim. Well, let me actually remove the cloud shadows. Let's see what happens if I remove the cloud shadows. Are the clouds going to be visible? Yeah, they're not visible. They're barely visible. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's not the shadows. It's actually the opacity of the clouds, let's say. Yeah, so what did I actually change? Yeah, I added this. So yeah, what if I increase it even more? Oh, yeah, now it's more opaque, but it's actually it's too opaque now. Let's are there any shadows? There's barely any shadows. Yeah, there's barely any shadows because I've now actually, where are my consts? There it is. I actually just reduced by way too much the clouds. Wait. Okay, let's push it up. Yeah, there are the shadows now. Okay, so something in between, not 10, not 20, not yeah, maybe something like this. I could even increase the contrast or something. But here's the cool thing. Is the lighting weird in Godot? No, actually, the lighting is okay. It's okay by me. But here's the thing. I can actually increase. Okay, let's do 20. But here's the thing. Here's one of the coolest features of Godot. This texture of the clouds, that's not a texture I made like in Photoshop. This texture is actually made in Blender as a noise texture. So the Godot has built-in generator, and you can actually create noise textures at editor time. I don't know if you can do that in runtime. Probably you can, because in Godot you can do anything at runtime. And yeah, you can actually you can modify it and it will regenerate. You need to actually modify parameters. There it is, fast noise. You can also set the color ramp. Oh, I forgot that there's a color ramp. So yeah, I can actually make the color ramp thinner to just like, oh yeah, to reduce the clouds, I just simply make the color ramp thinner, and that's it. Yeah, and to make them more opaque, I could just push. Oh, well, yeah, this is how I can actually manipulate opacity of clouds. Right, I completely forgot about that. All right, and then I can just push this away if I want more clouds. Look at that. So cloudy. Okay, and yeah, of course, if I want to make the if I want to change the noise type, right? If I want to change the frequency, I can do that as well. Yeah, just like this. Even more frequent. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, well, it should actually be somewhere in between. Not what I had. This is what I had. Whoops. What happened now? Which one did I have? It was this. Yeah. Good. Okay, let's not mess this up. It actually looks really good. But yeah, the cool thing is that you can, you can increase the octaves. You can, yeah, or decrease. But yeah, in my case, this should be a perfect cloud with a lot of octaves. You can change any of the parameters. Right? Lacunarity. That is sort of the how what's the frequency of the low, how much of the low frequencies and how much of the high frequencies there should be. Yeah, why is it actually, it's adding these intermediate values into undo? That is really strange. Okay, I don't like this behavior of Godot. Anyway, noise works, but creating real weather patterns could be done algorithmically. I could do that, yes. But I think I actually like how it looks like. Gain. What does gain actually do? Not much. It's just mellowing everything. Yeah, this is strange. It's strange that it's making undos. Okay, oh, it's 0.5 by default. Okay, interesting. Not 1. Okay, maybe something in between. Yeah, I wasn't planning to actually play around with this. Oh, I like this, that there are now like tiny clouds, or so big clouds. Okay, so weighted straight. Yeah, there's a lot of tweaks you can do. This one doesn't do anything. Okay, it does do a little bit. Maybe this is also kind of lacunarity. Kind of. Yeah, and you can pick different types of. So what does gain do again? Okay. Gain creates these sort of like semi-transparent. This even looks like some kind of a mini cyclone here. A very mini cyclone. Okay, so weighted. Yeah, let's see what this does. Does it do anything? Yeah, it barely does anything. What if I just increase the frequency slightly? Oh, too much. Yeah, too much frequency now. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to make some patches without. So yeah, if you look at the real one, you can see that there's like a lot of tiny ones and also a lot of big ones. So something like that. Something where you have the tiny ones and the big ones, but not much in between. that would be cool to do. Yeah. Okay, so what if I actually increase? How do I do this? I don't. If I increase linearity, there's gonna be more of the tiny ones. And if I decrease, no, that just kind of changes the whole thing. Yeah, there's definitely more high frequency. Weighted stretch. Actually, less of it looks better. Yeah, because then we have some pockets. Okay, cool. But can I actually reduce the whole thing? Something like, okay, well, let's keep it pretty opaque. Yeah, something like this, where you can just modify the whole thing. Okay. Not bad. Now we have a few patches without too many clouds. And I think it might be a little bit too strong now. Let's do multiply by 10. Yeah, maybe it is. Let's do this. 15. Let's do the mean average. Okay, the mean average. What did I say? Okay, let's see. How does the rest of the planet look like? Okay, well, obviously it is repeating. But at least there's a few holes when there's nothing. There, the specific ocean. This is the specific ocean. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Okay, well, let's see how it looks like with the sun moving. Okay, nice. Nice. And in the night, it all gets stretched. Yeah, I think that the clouds are still way too strong. That needs to be fixed a bit. Yeah, they're way too bright. So I need to apply. Look at that sunset. Yeah, I need to apply the shadow on top of the, yeah. I think that the shadow needs to be applied on top of the, oh, it is actually on top. But I'm not actually clamping it. Okay, let's try to clamp between 0 and 1. So 0, 1. This is vector 3. Okay, now it looks terrible. Clamped looks awful. Okay, yes, but the light is correct. Okay, maybe it's not correct. Actually, without clamp. Whoops. Yeah, the thing is that I need to make the, yeah, let's actually not push the light. There we go. Okay, so yeah, now the cloud. Oh, but I see the clouds. the clouds disappear too soon. The clouds should be added to the ground, not. Ah, it's because I have this complete. Yeah, I have the total. Right. Okay, I have to fix that. I have to fix that. Whoa. There's a lot of chat messages. Wait probably decides if nearby pixels should adopt a halfway, lower opacity and play with stretch. I don't think that what you want is entirely possible with just one noise function. You need to use one to sample the next. Yeah, I was actually thinking of adding another noise. But you know this. Yeah. By the way, I do also have this cloud. You know what? I actually just trashed it a few moments ago. There it is, Earth clouds. So I actually have a real clouds texture, which is pretty big. It's this one. Let's see if I can open it. Ah, okay. Yeah. So it's kind of like a global map of clouds. So maybe I can use that to select kind of the opacity of the other clouds. Okay. So anyway. Let's try to fix this. So basically my problem now, the thing that the way I solved this is I just pushed the normal. I just pushed the clouds a bit. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. So maybe I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah, because the clouds are lit first and then the rest. And then the rest. This is actually not bad. This looks pretty good. Well, the thing is that there's clouds also have like a normal, right? But I don't have cloud normal. The shadow does look weird, but here's the thing: you won't even notice this in game. In the game, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna be static, relatively static. Yeah, there is still something weird with how clouds look like. They're too. Okay, let me now increase. What if I increase the? Okay, they only get brighter. There's one more problem: is that on the horizon, the clouds are also too strong. But this looks pretty good, nevertheless. The atmosphere is pushed way back. So it kind of like, you can see the blue, but not the bottom. It doesn't light the ground. Maybe I should delay the ground as well, lighting the ground. But I think that this looks relatively good. Yeah, the sunset now looks even better with the clouds. Nice. And you know, the clouds could also block the sun because clouds are in a separate layer. Yeah, on the horizon they could be black. Right now I'm actually just putting white color, right? But they should occlude the sun when the sun is low. Okay, anyway. So yeah, this is actually why I need the normal of the sun, of the clouds. Because they should get darker on the other side. Ah, I see. Yeah, this looks really good. Okay. Yeah, I like these clouds. I could. Okay. Anyway, use one sample next. Well, the sun looks way better than yesterday. Yes. Yeah. Well, last night I added. I made this. The sun now becomes yellowish or reddish behind the horizon. So when it goes, well, when it intersects the atmosphere, it becomes yellow. And the thing is that in the game, oh yeah, by the way, I didn't even I didn't even show you the game. Let's try to run the game and see how it looks like there. I think it will actually run in full screen. So nice. Why don't you apply negative noise? What is shadows on top of the clouds? Yeah, I could actually put shadows on top. It would be a bit weird, but yeah, I could even create a normal map, right? But I don't know. There's a point at which it's like, okay, is it too much? Look at that. Yeah, the clouds. Yeah, the clouds. Oh, it's actually the shading of this glass that's making it dimmer. Okay, yeah, this definitely looks weird because, okay, so you see the earth color is green, and then it just disappears and turns into blue because the atmosphere fades away later, which does not look great. So yeah, I definitely need to push the atmosphere. Yeah. Oh, can I actually edit the shader live? And is it going to sync with the game? Let's actually remove this atmosphere push. Is this the atmosphere? Yeah, this is the atmosphere. Yeah, let's remove this completely. No, that didn't do anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't recompile the shaders. Okay. Yeah, but basically, yeah, it's too dark if you don't. This is what I call the push. I'm basically making the light have a higher normal instead of. But the problem is that then you have this area where it's just blue and doesn't have any planet color. So yeah, if I make it smaller, then you make it better. But then it's too dark. It's way too dark on the edge. I don't know. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is good, or I can increase it slightly. Okay, 0.12. Wonder how difficult it is to build a Godot game with a script editor built in so you can break the game. I think it's not actually that hard because you can actually include the editor in the game as well. That is how Material Maker works. Material Maker is this thing that I use for basically Substance Designer, but made in Blender and free. And it's pretty amazing. And what it does is that it basically, you create the game, you play the game, but it opens another editor window because it includes the editor as well. So yeah, well, I have special keys, P and O. I can move, I can change the time so that I can fly. Oh, there it is. You can see that, you can see how much darker it becomes. Okay, and there's the sunrise. Is this the sunrise or the sunset? Yes, and one more thing that I added yesterday night was this, the reddishness. So yeah, as the sun is going up, yeah, it is going up because the redness is disappearing. So at some point, it is going to get out of the atmosphere, and there it is. It's getting whiter and whiter. There it is. It is outside. It's outside of the atmosphere almost. Well, the light is white now. So yeah, there we go. It's outside. Yeah. So yeah, I that is what I did yesterday night before I went to sleep. This is the actual sunrise. You can see a little bit as pixels are getting in view. The bloom is growing, but there's no perfect solution for that. I could add a little bit of anti-aliasing to the sun. But yeah, even like this, it looks good. Good. Okay. So yeah, if we go forward, we can fly, speed up the time. We can see the clouds. Yeah, it looks good. It's pixelated, but it looks good. And then on the other sides, we have a sunset. And yeah, in this case, the cupola is looking straight down. That looks great. Yeah, there it is. This is the point where the clouds are like. Yeah, and what I don't like is that the rim doesn't look very good. This is like my fake Mia scattering. But, you know, I think it's okay. I think it's good. There it is. Okay, and I have another set of keys so that I can rotate only the ground. So if I do U and I don't rotate the sun. I only rotate the ground, so that I can scroll through it. This is China. This is Russia, and there's Great Britain and France. This is yeah, and maybe I should add some keys for moving the clouds as well. There we have, I think this is Denmark. Yeah, if this is Great Britain, then this is Netherlands, Denmark, that part. There is Karelia. And yeah, there we go. Looks cool. Okay, so what do you have? Lol, you have the old style start menu button. What is the old start menu button? Oh, you mean on the on the desktop? Yeah, this is just yeah, because I'm working in Windows 95. No, I'm joking. This is just the skin for Windows 10. Stares at the sun, doesn't go blind. Smoothing will fix that. Just average all the pixels with their neighbor. Talking about smoothing the sun rim. Yeah. Shouldn't the clouds move at different speed than land? Yeah, but I wanted to say at the cosmic level, where at a space level, you can barely see the clouds moving. Like you're moving faster than the clouds. But yeah, this is where I could have like two noise textures, and then I can move them slightly. Okay. So let me actually, before I go into adding, yeah, I wanted, of course, on this stream, I wanted to do some reflections. You know what? Let's run it again so that I can see this. I can see this. Another thing that concerns me is why. Okay, maybe I need to turn on, because I think the ground is way too visible. Like it should be kind of dimmed blue because of the atmosphere. You know, even if it's ground, it should be pretty blue. And I think it is because I have this thing for multiplying the middle. Okay, it does work, but it is suddenly everything looks better. Yeah, maybe I should have multiplied from the beginning. Okay, but maybe it is going to make the rim too bright. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the rim is now way too bright. So yeah, it is something that is like in line with how much shadowing I should add. So what was actually it was 5.6. Let's get that up to 10. Maybe even more. 20. Okay, let's do 20. Let's do 20. Yeah. And now, so here's the thing. Now the cloud shadows are bluish and not black. This is what I wanted to actually achieve. Because with this one, the cloud shadows are way too dim. Okay. But now I have to actually reduce. Let's see how that looks like. Okay. Well, yeah. The rim is way too bright now. Maybe I need to reduce the way that the rim... Yeah, now it's a challenge to make everything look good in all lighting occasions, right? Because this is not physically correct. Yeah, the problem here is when you're in this situation. Here it's okay, but when the sun is going, like, when it's slightly over, then you have this blue band, which just looks weird. So actually I should reduce this to reduce the blue band. Okay, what if I just don't have anything? All right. Yeah, this is too... The transition is too sharp. If I do that, yeah, and the clouds actually pop. They pop out. Yeah, maybe 0.1, something like this. And this is way too bright. But yeah, it should be bluer. So which one was that? Sky shader. It was mid multiplier. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try 15. Shouldn't the clouds move? The difference? Yeah. All right. That does look better. That does look better. And yeah, it's not too shiny. Maybe I can just, you know, move the color of the ground towards blue a bit. And there is the sunset. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. At least to my eyes. Did I change how the sunset looks like? It's okay. Yeah, it looks good. I think I found a good balance. Yeah, well, actually the atmosphere should go, like, the rim of the atmosphere should be visible a little bit more. This looks like as if atmosphere doesn't exist here. But it does solve the problem of blue planet. Yeah. There is still a little bit of blueness here. Okay, anyway. I think this the sunset looks okay. How does it look like with land in view? There it is. Not bad. Okay, so let's add another map of... Let's try to add this earth clouds on top of my clouds and try to, like, neutralize a little bit of those clouds. So ground texture, let's do a sampler 2D, sampler 2D. Oh, you know what? Let me actually save this one. Okay, I'm gonna save the environment, the scripts. What did I change in the scripts? Ah, I changed the speed. I reduced the speed actually by of. Okay. Sky shader. Yeah. Okay. Let's say tweaked values. Earth Earth now bluer. Great. Okay. So yeah, let's add another clouds 2 texture. Let's call it and let's keep the filter nearest as well. Let's put this one in clouds 2, and I'm gonna sample this. Oh yeah, well, I need to sample twice because we have one time we sample in the sky with in the cloud layer, and then one on the ground for shadows. So yeah, there it is. You know, I can actually combine, because this is only white maps. I could combine them into one map. That would actually be cool. But yeah, let's sample the second one. Well, yeah, even if I have different layers, I would have to sample twice. Okay. All right. Well, I actually am going to multiply by texture clouds 2. Let's do just UV for this one. And I'm gonna take R. And that's it. Let's see what happens. Nothing happened. Did I even multiply it? Are there any patches where there's black? Okay, maybe this one is white. Did I even sample it? Yes. Is it actually? Oh, it's not actually the R. It's actually alpha. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so yeah, we are now sampling because I can see the difference in the clouds here. Because without it, there's shadows. There are no shadows. And then, if I add it, it's just clouds. It's just shadows without clouds. So yeah, let's multiply. Okay, what if I do it like times 10? Okay, well, that actually makes it. No, let's keep it like this. Okay, and I'm gonna add it into my other layer. Clouds. Where am I actually sampling? There it is. Okay, cloud sample. Yeah, let's say clouds sample, and I'm gonna do the second one with clouds UV, and that's gonna be the alpha. There it is. All right, so we have another layer of clouds now. Let's see how that looks like. And of course, it has bigger pixels. So we can see the big pixels. We can see clouds being multiplied by big pixels. Nice. Now there are patches without any shadows. Cool. That actually works surprisingly well. And you know, but here's the thing I can do. I can do a little cool thing. And that little cool thing is, let's go back to France. Yeah, it's gonna be nasty. A cool thing is that I can actually offset this UV, right? Because I can just, you know, I can take the clouds UV x plus equals 0.5, 0.4. There it is. I'm offsetting slightly. Let's see. Yeah. but I have to do it for both. Okay, so yeah, I need to also multiply, of course. Let's do some kind of let's add a little float. I'm gonna add a little float here. Float clouds 2 offset, and that's gonna be 0 for the beginning. Okay, clouds 2 offset. Yeah, it's going to be added by this, and let's add the same thing to here, but that's going to be UV clouds offset, and that's going to be, oh yeah, that is UV. Okay, so now what I can do is I can just add value here, and there it is. My clouds are actually changing as I'm moving the other cloud. And even I could make it into a uniform. Actually, is this clamped, or is it scrolling? It should be. It should not be clamped, right? Does it repeat? Mode, high quality, roughness. Roughness. What the hell is a roughness? Roughness mode. Mid maps. Limit. It doesn't have any repeat. HDR clamp. It doesn't have repeat. Does it repeat or not? So I guess this is something that you're supposed to do in shader. Maybe. Maybe that's one of the inputs here. Filter nearest. Can I actually add another one? Hint repeat. Is the repeat? Yeah, there it is. Repeat enable. Okay. So yeah, let's make sure that it repeats. Well, this is something I didn't know, but I assumed because you also passed the nearest into the shader. So just trying to say that I'm not some kind of that I didn't know this before. Okay, let me actually add this as a float. So we have offset. Where is the offset? Where is the one that I have? Cloud scale, clouds offset. Okay, let's add that as a uniform. Whoops. We're gonna have that. Okay, clouds offset. Yeah, I should really have it at 0. Let's go to the environment. Clouds offset. Now we can set it myself. Clouds offset. There it is. There we go. We can actually select which parts we want to be clouded and which not. Well, it does look a bit weird. But yeah, we could even like scroll this texture during runtime, right? It's actually a lot more. There's actually a lot less. A lot more clouds than I thought there would be. Maybe I need to offset it a bit. Like, let's do where I'm actually multiplying it. Clouds. Yeah, I should. Let's actually move this into function so that I can reuse it twice. float sample clouds. Let's call it like that. And then I can say float C for color. I don't know. Clouds. Okay, let's do this. Float clouds. Yeah, let me actually put the other one as well. So sample, I guess we're gonna put this one. And then I'm gonna have to pass a UV in it, because I have a custom UV for each of them. Okay, so here we go. Here's the first one. This is gonna be 0. Actually, let's do a float. Float clouds. Clouds texture, and then I have UV. Okay, let's input UV. There we go. And cloud scale. Aha, yes. This is actually going to be a const outside. I'm gonna put it outside. Cloud scale, there it is. It's a constant that should live outside and not inside. Okay, so why doesn't this work? What does it say? Vec3 to float. Vec3 to float. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's not cast to float. I'm gonna do this. Okay, and then there's no return, so return this. Return clouds. There we go. Okay, so let me sample that instead of sample clouds. And this is going to be UV, right? And we're just going to say clouds equals that. Okay, and let's remove all of that. Oh, it is going to be multiplied by light, of course. Oh, and am I actually offsetting it? Yeah, I am offsetting and multiplying with this. Okay. Oh, and this should be vec3. All right. Yeah, I think it looks identical. Nothing changed. Cool. Okay, so I can reuse the same thing. I can just say clouds calculate normal UV. Okay, so there it is. Clouds is, wait, I don't want clouds, I want cloud sample. Cloud sample is sample clouds with a clouds UV. And where do I actually multiply it with light? Oh, I actually do it later. So I'm not gonna do that. Oh, and cloud sample is actually a float, so I don't need this. There we go. And I can remove that. Doesn't look the same. It doesn't look the same. It looks different. Doesn't it? Okay, which is the one? Which is the... Okay, wait. So this is the old one. This is the new one. All right. The clouds. The clouds are way too powerful. That's the problem. Yeah. I'm not actually multiplying cloud sample here. That is the issue, probably. cloud shadow. I'm actually multiplying it later. There's my cloud sample. I'm getting lost. Yeah, it's this one. It's this intensity thing that I multiplied the first one by. Okay, let me actually add a float multiplier. Let's just call it mult. Okay, and I'm gonna pass into the sample clouds. I'm gonna pass in 15 here. 15, okay, and then in the other sample clouds, I'm not gonna pass anything. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so this should be the same. No, because I forgot to add 15. Sorry, I forgot to add 0. 1. Okay, there it is. I think this is consistent. It still has a little bit of a difference. Interesting. It looks like it moves. Wait, what is the difference? I have cloud scale. That is the same. I have the cloud texture. I have the UV that I pass. And then I have the 2D offset, the offset. And then I take the alpha and I put it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Let's actually move the sun sideways. Like it adds a lot more, yeah. It adds more clouds. That's the difference. Because it doesn't get dimmed by the other thing. Yeah, okay, so this is one actually is more correct. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have cloud sampling in a separate function. Nice. Okay, and why did I actually do this? I forgot. Let's see how scrolling the texture looks like now. Clouds to offset. Offset doesn't work. Am I even adding the offset or not? Clouds to offset. I'm not offsetting. Okay, so UVX plus equals offset. Whoops, offset. Clouds to offset. There we go. Okay, so let's finally offset. Clouds. I have to re-click on this sky thing every time, which is annoying. Okay, there it is. We have some disappearing clouds. Looks good. Looks cool. And we can actually even scroll it during runtime. Or we can scroll the other value. Or we can scroll both of them. Both of the clouds. Something like that. Okay. But I'm gonna do that later. You know, you could even do, you know what's one of the cool things? You can even do like UV warp of clouds to make them swirl around with some random normal map. I actually did this when I was making this like a Jupiter shader once, and it can look actually really good. Okay, let's kill the offset for now. I'm gonna keep it at 0. But yeah, good thing that we have a little bit of cloud variety. It's not just completely filled with clouds as before. Yeah, let's look how that looks like on the other side. Yeah, there are places with a lot of clouds. That's great. And there are places with no clouds now. Okay, so what? Yeah, let's jump into making reflections. I'm gonna submit this. I'm gonna say I re-added this clouds. Yeah, this is actually going to be LFS, so let's me submit that one. JPEG I still haven't added to LFS. So added another layer of clouds, tweaked values, something like that. You should use the default cloud map and allow your noise to inverse the regular cloud map. Have it rotate counterclockwise for dynamic and realistic cloud formation. Inverse the regular cloud map. Why would it inverse? Have it rotate counterclockwise. Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, we could make it. We could make it rotate now as well because we can just set the parameter. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that yet. We're gonna deal with animations later. So we have sky reflection, sun reflections. So how do reflections work in shaders? General question for everybody. Well, usually there's two models. Yeah, here's how it should look like. Well, not two models. There is a few different models of simulating specular lighting. This is called specular. When there's a very one point of light, and then you have a very shiny reflection. One of them is the Blin-Fong model. Blin-Fong reflection model. That is the classic way to do it. And you know, I could do that one just for and it even has a nice code example. So basically, yeah, you need to have the light direction, which I do have, and we need to calculate the position in space of the surface, yeah, and then we have the distance, the direction. Oh, sorry. And then we have of course, the light. That's the diffuse. We already have that, but you basically calculate this h vector, which is the halfway between direction and view direction, and then you use n.h and you create this specular with some specular hardness. OpenGL sample projection model view. What is this? Is this fixed? Model view, but okay. What? Oh, okay. This is just the vertex shader. Okay, this is the fragment. Yeah, and then well, there are better, newer alternatives to the blend funk. This is like the classic one. For example, the GGX, and I don't know how. I've never actually tried to implement GGX. Uh, so I just know it exists. GGX shading. Uh, is there some code? Rendering optimized GGX HLSL. GGX test. Let's see the shader toy. Let's see my computer die opening in the shader toy. Ah, okay. This one actually has. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, it's GGX actually is physically correct, and it is also it is much better for rough surfaces. So yeah, but let's see how it looks like. How does it look like? Is it very complicated? Is it too complicated for me? Create camera SDF functions. Okay, that's for SDF. Shapes. Okay, interact. Normal. Okay, shadow. Okay, it even has shadows. Nice. Hemispherical SDF. Okay, random sphere. Ambient occlusion. Okay, it even has ambient occlusion. Fong specular. Oh, can you actually compare Fong? So this one uses Fong. It would cause low pressure spots. Okay. Hello, Alluvia, by the way. Or Alluvia. Normalize blend funk. What is this? What is this? Okay. There is some GGX being mentioned. Render. Okay, so what is actually going on? If max distance. So where does it actually pick between blend funk? Lamb 1 and lamb 2. Maybe. What does it say? What does it say? Shininess and what's the other one? Intensity. Oh, there's the intensity as well. Oh, look at that. the SDF plane is like merging together with the shapes. Nice. At a high angle. Oh, it has even ACES filming. Nice. The tone mapping. Main image. Ernst render scale float. Init camera render result. Yeah. So which one is it actually using? If res max distance. So I guess that define GGX. Why is it flipping around GGX things? Okay, so yeah, here is the GGX. Filmic Worlds optimizing GGS shaders with .1h. Does it actually use blend funk here? No, it is fully on its own. Float FD vis. What is the FD vis? It's never used. Okay, here's F. But where is it actually defined? Oh, okay. DF. Okay, well, let's try to use GGX. And it has a roughness value. I see. And what is this? F0. Maybe there is a better explanation of what is going on. The lighting function. Yeah, this is basically the same thing. This is the same thing as this fdvis. So yeah, maybe we don't need to use, oh, what is this? Opt1. Ref. Okay, this is the reference. And is there an optimize? Aha, I see. This is, I guess, optimization 2, optimization 1. Optimization 3. So I guess this is the normal. What is V? I have no idea. Light is probably the light vector. Helper. Okay, this one is using the other functions as well. FV. Okay. And it returns specular. Oh, there's even optimization 4. Ah, okay. It is. This one is sampling the LUT, the lookup table. Is this one sampling something? No. This one is not sampling anything. V is view. Oh yeah, right. True. This version includes optimization. Yeah, this one is sampling some LUT, probably, that you need to get. Important sample. Yeah. Let's try one of these. Maybe I can just go with a simple one. Does this use anything? Okay, let's actually try to find GLSL version of GGX. GLSL. Oh my god, it's written in. Wait, okay, there it is. Is it this one? GGX. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. And what is F0? I have no idea. Let's try this. So here's the thing. I'm thinking maybe Godot even has like GGX or one of the models built in. But I have no idea. Okay, let's put it somewhere. Let's put it. Did I fork everything? Okay, except the maps. Yes, before I actually edit. Let's see. Okay, it didn't break, so it actually compiled. Nice. It compiled right away. So let's apply the GGX. Clearly. Let's do it at the end. GGX. What does it say? Normal. Yeah, actually, I have to do it in the planet, not outside. Okay, so GGX. Obviously, we have the normal, which is hit normal. In my case, view is the view. What's the name of it? I something. I deer, probably. And this is the light. Light 0 direction. And then we have roughness. Let's go with 0.5. And then we have this F0, which I have no idea what it is. Let's see what happens. Okay, I get some kind of a float. Specular. Let's call it specular. And let's add it to the color. Let's see what happens. Oh! Oh my god, it actually works. Wow, except for even if I don't have the wow. Okay, that was the simplest way to implement lighting. I just copied over ggx. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, and kids, that's how you implement lighting. Oh, that looks great. Surprisingly. Okay, so what the hell is F0? What actually happens if I change it? Aha, it disappears. Is this some kind of a multiplier for everything? But why would the multiplier even exist? F0, where does it mention? F0, aha. F0 plus. Okay. Is there any description? ggx, view this example. What is the actual example that it uses? Aha, nice. Is F0 maybe the metalness or something? But it would be called M, I guess. Not. Okay, so what does it do? Does it ever call the ggx somewhere? API float ggx float F0. Aha, there it is. Fresnel term. Fresnel term 0 to 1. I have no idea what the Fresnel term. Interesting. I never saw this Fresnel term in the in Unity or any other software. Maybe they just have a fixed one. So I don't know. I guess I'm just going to put it to some random one. I don't know. I don't know what it should be. What's the Fresnel? How much should I Fresnelize it? Okay. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Okay, so first let's kill it a bit. Let's not have it so bright. Okay, so if I kill it, then it actually becomes smaller, which is not great. Let's make it bigger. Oh yeah, now it's blinding. Maybe it should be like this. But maybe I should also multiply it with some color, because why should I multiply it with the color? Because you see in the photos it's actually kind of yellowish. I guess there is some kind of Rayleigh scattering going on there as well. Whoops. Why am I starting? Didn't want to do that. Let's try to blend it with, yeah, well, let's multiply specular. This is a float. Interesting that it actually works. Okay, let's do it with red, green, blue, right? This should be 0.5, I think. 0.5. This is yellow, right? Hopefully. Yes. Nice. Look at that. Look at that nice color. Yeah, it's way too shiny. Okay, so let's actually, oh yeah, well, I said that this doesn't change, but yeah, this is actually this is the roughness. I have the roughness here. Let's actually put it outside. Const float roughness. And that's gonna be, yeah, if I make it 0, what happens now? Yeah, this is actually perfectly shiny. So yeah, if I reduce the roughness, it should be, yeah, it should be really strong, a really strong reflection. Okay, let's make it very rough, almost completely rough. There it is. Now it's all over the place. Now it's very diffuse. Oh, it actually is added to the sky. How is that possible? Oh, because I'm doing after everything. Okay, yeah. I should probably reduce it. Okay, so yeah, the roughness is going to be somewhere lower, not there, but yeah. Yeah, something like between 0.6, I guess, 0.6 and something like 0.2. And you know what's the cool thing? Is that I can actually vary it slightly, because this is how it should behave. So this is the direction. This is the normal. So where do I actually multiply? I guess this is just the multiplication of the power, right? I don't know what ggx actually returns. What does it actually return? What's the final intensity that it does? Because I'm not providing it with any power terms, right? So I guess I'm just supposed to like multiply it myself afterwards. I guess if the yeah, I guess this is it. And if I make it rougher, it's gonna be wider. Yeah, it's gonna be unnoticeable. Okay. So yeah, let's actually put this outside. Let's put the roughness outside. Let's see. Uniform float, specular roughness. Let's actually go with water roughness, and I'm gonna make it 0.5, and I'm gonna have a reflection intensity. Let's do it like that. And should I have another one? Let's add the Fresnel term. Reflection Fresnel, just to see how that actually goes. Okay, let's do it with 0.5. And then I'm gonna use all these. Water roughness. Let's do that, and we have oh, it's not a const anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna say water roughness. Let's put this intensity here. Reflection intensity, and this is going to be the reflection Fresnel. All right. So now I can go into the environment and I can modify every one of these values. So let's see if I modify Fresnel. Yeah. Nice. Cool. We can make some funky effects. Okay, so yeah, this should be like between 0 and 1. Can I actually add a range? Fresnel range. No, there is no range. How do you do a range attribute? Godot shader range. At the bottom there was descriptors. It's based on the light source intensity. At the bottom. Okay, so surface normal, normalized view direction, normalized light direction, smooth, 0, rough. Yeah, it doesn't say about anything about intensity. Just I think it's okay. Shader language. Let's go into the shading language again. Casting. Yeah, let's go to uniforms. Oh, it's raining outside. Hint range. Okay, there is a hint range. Why didn't it show it to me? Hint. Wait a minute. Is it how you write it? Oh, it needs to be before the number, right? Hint range. Yeah, there it is. What? Why is there 3 numbers? No, there should be only 2 numbers. Maybe because it's a step. One of them is a step. Okay, let's go from 0 to 1. There it is. Okay, so now we don't go over. But can we? No, we can't. We can't even force it over. All right. So yeah, I don't know. Fresnel term, something in the middle. Let's do intensity. Let's reduce it, and then let's see the roughness. Nice. It's becoming rougher. And the roughness should be also hint range from 0 to 1. Okay. There we go. Super rough, not rough. Okay, looks good. Looks good. We can reduce it. Is there like a minimum? Hint something. Hint minimum. No, there is no min. No. Hint color. Yeah, it is a step. It is optional. Hint albedo. Normal. Hint white. Hint black. As value for a sampler you can default to black. That's nice. Yeah, this is what I can do for my clouds. I can hint in black. Hint in black sounds like some name. Hint in black. Yeah, for the clouds, let's use hint. It doesn't have hint default to black. That's the one. And for this one, yeah, so that if you don't assign it, they should be a. Okay, let's do a hint range between, I don't know, 0 and 10. Something like this. So that I don't go below 0. Yeah, this is way too much intensity. Yeah, something like this. Okay, so now what we have to do as well, we have to block. Of course, we only have to do the water, not the ground. You could clamp. Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I want to try something. Because if you look at the Earth, the roughness of the sea is not always the same. There's a little bit of difference somewhere, right? And let's actually add a little bit of roughness to the ocean. Yeah, should I use another sampler? Sure. I'm gonna like, this is gonna be so many samplers. Sunrise gradient. Okay, let's do a sampler to the water roughness. Okay, and that's gonna be filter nearest again. Filter nearest. And default. No, that's not do. Yeah, let's definitely repeat it. Repeat enable. Oh, and I have another one. Let's call it texture. Water roughness texture. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sample this texture. I'm going to use the same UV that I do with everything. Where is my intersect? Atmosphere. Oh, I'm actually doing specular in the atmosphere. It should not be in the atmosphere. It should actually be on the planet. Whoops. Whoopsie. That should be in here. Okay, there it is. So now if I rotate the sun. Yeah, there it is. Okay, now it makes sense. Because I didn't understand why it didn't look good. So yeah. Now at a very high angle, you can see it over there. Cool. Okay, so let's modify. By the way, why doesn't it should maybe look stretched or something? But maybe it doesn't because it's like a simplified water roughness. Yeah, it never shows stretched. Maybe that's the Fresnel term. No. I have a feeling like the Fresnel term is just like multiplying the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is the Fresnel doing. Okay, so yeah, let's sample the texture, and I'm gonna do it with the ground UV. So I'm gonna just. Oh yeah, let's do it before. What is this roughness? Oh yeah. Let's actually modify the roughness like this. It's not going to be const. It's going to be a float. And I'm going to do this. Oh, whoops. Not ground. Not equals ground. Texture. And I'm going to sample roughness. Water roughness texture. That's going to be ground UV. And I'm gonna only take the red. Okay. And let's actually. Yeah, let's use that as my roughness. And I'm gonna multiply with water roughness so that I can have a little bit of a control. Okay, well, here we go. What I can do now is let's make a new noise. Nice. All right. So the noise is going to be, yeah, we need to have a color. Do you need to have a color ramp or not? That's the question now. Oh, then if I have a color ramp, I don't need to have the roughness. Okay, let's do a fast noise. Let's see how this is going to look like. Ah, there it is. We're modifying a little bit of roughness. Okay, can you actually define in this one? Can I define? Okay, let's put the sun a little more up here. Yeah, let's make it less rough. You know, maybe simplex smooth. Yeah, let's make it less frequent. But yeah, can I actually define? Oh yeah, well, yes, I define it through the gradient. Okay, so let me put the water roughness to complete, to maximum. Let me actually increase the intensity as well. Oh yeah, this is starting to look like a real one. Okay, Yeah, maybe I can increase the roughness a bit. Oh, you can see the pixels now. Nice. But here's the thing, I can actually modify this by how much I want to offset the roughness, right? How much I want it to be rough and how much not. So this is very smooth. This is very smooth because most of it is black. And then this is like very rough because most of it is white. So yeah, I can define here from what value I want it to go. So if I go from 0.5 to something, yeah, let's clamp it. Let's clamp the whiteness to something. Okay, and let's make the reflection go down to somewhere here. Okay, looks good. Looks good if I increase the roughness. Yeah, I think this looks good. I can make the sun. Yeah, let's see. Is it visible? Yeah, let's actually increase the UV so that I have some UV. Where is it? Where is my UV? Atmosphere color. Not the atmosphere, but here it is. Here's the specular. We are using the ground UV, right? So let's multiply it by 4 or something. Or maybe I can even do 8. Because you don't really see the roughness. There it is. Okay, yeah, we can see that it is much more yeah, there's much more frequency. But let's now improve the shade, the noise, not make it so even. Invert. I could even make it smaller pixels, but this is okay. Okay, yeah. If I invert, yeah, I don't get anything really. In 3D space, do I need mip maps? I'm not sure. Color ramp, yeah, that's I'm fine with. Let's reduce the frequency now. Okay, something like that. And I can actually reduce the I can increase the linearity to make it slightly more add a little bit of detail. Oh, this is the gain of high frequency. Yeah, if I increase the gain, then it's like, yeah. Okay, well, something like this. There we go. There we go. And we have a little bit of variety to the sun. Nice. That looks really good. That looks really good. Okay, nice. I like this. Oh, and look at that. Oh my god, it actually looks really good at the horizon. This is my best planet shader ever, even if I'm not using any scattering. Okay, it looks actually surprisingly consistent. Okay, well, now the most important thing. The most important thing about it is that we should make it not... So yeah, we should make the clouds occluded, and also the land. So how do I occlude the land? This is becoming crazy. Yeah, thanks. Well, first I need a map. I need a water map, and this 8K texture does not include. Well, it does have blue water, but actually, yeah. So here's the thing. There's a thing that's called blue something, earth textures. What's the name of it? Natural earth, yes. This is public domain textures for this is pretty amazing site. I love it. And this one actually gives you yeah, the night map. We're definitely gonna need the night map. Should I use the big one? And unfortunately, it only has JPEGs. Oh, is it different? No, it doesn't have any raw photos. Too bad that it's like a JPEG. But anyway, yeah, we're definitely gonna need this one. Let's save that. Let's save that. I can actually directly, no, let's put it in textures first. Night, we're definitely gonna need the night. And there is also a cover, the water cover somewhere. Yeah, there's also elevation data. Yeah, I was thinking I could maybe even make a normal map with the elevation data. Yeah, this is the land water mask. Yeah, let's grab this one. Let's save it like this. Save link as, and I'm gonna put it here. And I can actually add the alpha into my I can add this as an alpha. Blooper. I could pick a blue from this, but like if I have this map, then I can also do that of waters, because I think that this map also includes rivers, as you can see here, which don't necessarily, they're not necessarily blue, right? It even has like sea ice, land. Oh yeah, it has like land cover, which is different from night. It even has political borders. And it even has like Starfield, although it says that it's fictional, which is strange. Like, why do you... Yeah, and yeah, basically, it's all public domain. You can see here and it says all natural data is public domain. The author, Tom Patterson, renounces all financial claim to the data. Thank you so much, Tom Patterson, for providing us with these amazing textures. And yeah, I mean, this has been available for like 20 years already or something like that, because I remember from back in the day, this was like, you can see from the design, of course. Gallery, does it have... Ah, okay, it has some renderings. Nice. Some nice renderings. Okay, so what does it say? Not... Oh, potential security risk. Why? Wait, this is a PNG. This is not JPEG. Why does it say it's a potential... The HTTP. Over HTTP. Yes. Was delivered over secure HTTPS. Yeah, this is just because it's an old site. That's why. It's not... It doesn't have viruses. It's just an old site. That's all that is. Okay, so let me grab these. Yeah, let's actually try to add it as an alpha to the 8K. Or maybe not. How much is this? This is 4 gigabytes, 4 megabytes. Okay, well, yeah, oh shit, I didn't install Krita here. So I'm gonna have to use Photoshop, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm gonna use not an open source software for this one task. I feel dirty. Because the whole thing, everything that I did so far is open source on this project. Everything is open source. Or should I just install Krita? Okay, let's install Krita. Let's do the extra step. I'm not gonna use Photoshop, okay? I'm not gonna use Photoshop. Because I had Krita installed on the other computer that I was working on, but here I don't actually have it. Get Krita now. Windows. Okay, let's see how difficult it's gonna be to add alpha to Krita. Maybe I could even use some kind of a... there's probably some command line softwares as well, which can just add alpha texture to a PNG. Maybe I could even code it in Python in like 5 minutes. But yeah, let's do it this way. Is it running? Aha, it's opening. Unpacking. Okay, well, let's not unpack. Shit. Why are there now 2 instances running? Damn it. GIMP. I don't know. GIMP gives me... I actually like Krita, I have to say. I tried it on my other computer. Almost ruined. Almost ruined. Yeah, image magic. I might actually be... Yeah, the problem is that this is like an 8K texture, so I don't want to use some online browser thing. There's this Adobe online thing. Not Adobe. I wanted to say Photoshop. There's Photoshop shell integration. Okay. What does it say? Shell for Krita files. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, sure. Put a... GIMP is terrible. Yeah. Trojan pictures. Yeah, I mean, GIMP does the thing that... But yeah, I'm not a great fan of it. I tried Krita and I actually really like it. I did actually have to make my own key map. By the way, I tried image.net and then I instantly removed it once I figured out that it doesn't let you modify the key map. There's no way to modify the keys in image.net, which is weird. Anyway, yeah, let's try Krita now. Krita. Okay, running for the first time on this computer. Do I have to make a wish? I don't know. 520. Gonna take forever. Gonna take forever. I always want to do something simple, like adding an alpha layer or like swizzling. You know what? I could have actually used the material maker for this, which is ridiculous. But I was always thinking of like one day I'm gonna make a software that is only going to do these simple things. So I don't need some crazy image editing software. Oh my god, that took forever. What the fuck? Okay. So yeah. Krita needs your support. Okay. Anyway, let's load my earth texture. Open. Oh, whoops. That's not open. Let's show in file manager. Okay. I'm gonna grab that. Let's see how long it takes to open the 8K map. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Nice. We have some African pixels, some Italian pixels. Yeah, I wonder how big is 1 pixel. Well, it actually varies depending on the altitude. The longitude. Iceland has too many pixels for what it's worth. What is this island? I don't know. Yeah, and then where I live, somewhere here. This is Balaton Lake. I'm somewhere here. Nice color. I like the Himalayas that they have different like. Okay, anyway, let's go into adding the alpha layer. So, how do you do an alpha layer in Krita? Layers. Okay. If I can't modify alpha, I'm gonna quit Krita as well. As I said, you can use image magic. It's command line. Oh, it is command line? Image magic. Nice. Lovely. Okay, maybe some other day. Let's try to learn how to do how to adding alpha layer. Adding alpha layer. Import as new layer. Opening document. Oh, what? This is bigger? Wait a minute. How is this bigger? Okay. Did it just blur? Oh no, it did not blur. This is the original thing. Okay, wait a minute. Is this 60? Did I just download a 16K image? Oh yeah, it is a 16K. This one is 8K. Is there a 16K version? Okay, no. Let's actually delete that one. And I'm gonna load it as a new document. And then I'm gonna reduce the size of it. How do you change the size? Resize canvas. Scale image to new size. Okay. Wait a minute. This is not even... Is this not even square? What's the size of it? Image. Scale to new size. Oh, this one is power of 2. And this one isn't. Okay. So yeah, let's go with what's the number again? I keep forgetting. 8192. Okay, resize 8192 to 4096. And let's actually use a nearest neighbor. Let's see how that's gonna look like. Inkscape. Yeah. I mean, Inkscape is for vectors. 0% scaling. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it has sharpened, which is maybe what I need, but maybe not. Nearest neighbor. Yeah, this is gonna be weird when it shines. When it shines on top of everything. Okay, let's not do it. Oh, now I have to undo. All right, let's scale back, but use not a nearest, but auto. Interesting that it actually allows you, it doesn't block even if it's doing a job. Interesting. Oh, there it is. It has actually resized. without blocking me. Cool. Okay, so let's take this layer now. Can I just copy it over here? No? It's not like in Photoshop. Okay, so basically I need to select everything. I'm gonna copy this over here. What is this line? What the hell? What's this line doing there? Is this just a mistake? Okay, it's gone. The line is gone. Okay, let's try to copy. Ah, there it is. Perfect. It is perfectly copied. So much water in the US in this area. Oh, that's Canada. Yeah. They have infinite lakes, just like Finland and Scandinavia. This kind of like... Okay. So, how do we turn this into an alpha? Split alpha. Alpha into mask. Convert to transparency mask. Is it the same thing? I don't think so. Alpha into mask. It must have a different... Okay, let's try to use the convert to alpha. Convert to transparency mask. Aha, this now becomes the transparency mask. Okay, let's see what happens if I save as this. Oh, it's actually JPEG. No, I don't want a JPEG. Let's do a PNG. $8K Earth. Let's just call it 8K Earth. Okay, is there any force convert store alpha channel? Yes. But hopefully it doesn't actually override the color. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. It has saved, I think. Let's see. Boom. I'm gonna put some tea on while this imports. Oh, I'm actually online just two hours. Okay, I thought it was longer. Let's see what happens here. Can I actually view? Yeah, this is in Unity. You can like select RGBA. I would like to actually see that. Okay, let's set this. Let's see how different is the JPEG from this one. So let's see. Why is it now? Has it decided to re-import assets while I was dragging? Ah, there we go. It kills the color information. That is what I was afraid of. So can you actually have an alpha that is not transparency? So how does where are the alpha channels? Select active group, split alpha. Save merged alpha into mask. Saved, merged. Thumbnail size. Filter. Is there some kind of a way to only see the channels, just like in add paint layer? There's no alpha layer or something. Convert to paint layer. Okay, let me Google. Krita alpha channel. How to use the alpha. Split alpha. It allows splitting alpha channel of a paint layer into separate transparency masks. This is the exact opposite that I want to do. Aha. The channel docker allows you to turn on and off the channels. Ah, there it is. There's some kind of a special channel docker that, layers. Let's see. Maybe it's one of the things that is not turned on. Where can I have windows? Select view. How do I get more windows? Layers. I don't see layers anywhere. Dockers. How do you turn on Dockers? Editing channel Docker. Okay, it's called a Docker, so it's definitely called a Docker. Maybe it's some kind of a preferences somewhere. Settings. Toolbars. Hey, toolbars shown. Show Dockers. Okay, there it is. Dockers. Channels. There it is. Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay, so this is the alpha channel. Can I actually? Oh, I see. What is going on here? Whoops. Whoops. Let's hope it doesn't crash. I think it is going to crash. Okay, so the question is there a way to save a PNG without but without killing the RGB colors? Did it unfreeze? No, it didn't. Oh, there it is. It actually unfroze. No, it didn't. So it did something. Okay, there. I was being too fast. I think it's just slow with dealing with channels. So let's only view the alpha channel. Oh my god, why does toggling channels take so much time? But yeah, anyway, I already have this ground texture now, right? I can read an alpha. I can read the alpha from it. And let's make the intensity. Actually, I could make the roughness go up. Water roughness. I can actually make the roughness. Screen. By the way, yes, I figured out that what I usually need for inverse multiplying is actually screen. That's the blend mode. But yeah, here I'm thinking about that I should do this for the specular. Okay, let's use this albedo, right? No, wait, where is the ground? There it is, ground texture. Oh, Let's do let's do 4, and this is gonna be ground sample. Okay, where am I actually using ground? There. Okay, let's do ground. Let's do sample. Yeah, ground sample. That's gonna be ground sample.rgb. And here I'm just gonna load the whole thing. And I'm gonna load the ground sample. Alpha is gonna be multiplied by here. A. And here we go. It already works. It already works. It's not, there it is. It's not being, as we can see. Oh, we can see the Thames. Is it the Thames or the Thames? I guess not the th. in Britain. Look at that. Nice. Okay, there we go. It's now not showing over land anymore. And it has the smoothness variation. But I was thinking, what if I actually make the specular, what if I just actually modify the roughness instead? So I'm gonna ground roughness multiplier. Let's call this, yeah, I'm gonna go with the ground sample alpha. So if this, yeah, but it should be the opposite. So it's 1 minus, and this is not. This is, should it be this? And yeah, it should. I should actually screen the roughness, not blend. If I multiply with this, right? Yeah, now it is the opposite. now it is actually the water. Yeah. So this should be 1 minus. Should be just this. What about that? Oh yeah, it is actually that. So yeah, if I just multiply by roughness. Wait a minute. No, this is not what I wanted. No, I actually wanted to do roughness, not multiply the intensity, but the roughness. Yeah. So instead of this, I'm gonna put ground roughness multiplier. Okay, yes, there it is. So yeah, this is why. Okay, let's do this. There we go. The ground is now just really unrough. What is going on here? Why is it flashing? Strange. This is actually becoming rough. Becoming smooth, not becoming rough. Yes, this is why I need to screen this and not. Okay, let me get the tea. Okay, I'm back. Man, the shader work with the clouds are amazing. Thank you. Hello there. Yeah. Hello, Sleepy. Nice to see you again. I was just grabbing tea. Yeah, now I'm working on this reflection of the sun. So there you go. But there's one little problem. There's one little problem, and that is that I really want to go to the toilet. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it. And I'm just gonna. I have to fix this PNG issue though. I'm gonna play. And I'm gonna let you admire the reflections while I'm in the toilet. Oh my god. This looks terrible. The land looks terrible. But yeah, let's just look at the ocean part. Let's forget that there are these problems. Okay, but yeah, oh yeah, well, let's actually see how it looks like. Okay, looks good. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit too rough, and of course I have to block it from the side of the clouds. There you go. Oh, here's the reflection. Let's look through it from the main window. Oh, oh, Minecraft clouds. Yeah, you can see now the other map that is multiplying. Yeah. I can't really see it nicely. But nice that the reflection is actually shiny. Okay. There you go. Okay, maybe this window. You know what? I'll make you watch the sunset. Oh, there are some issues with the. Okay, let's move it. Let's move it to the. Oh, this is actually the sunrise. Okay, well, I'll just have to go to the toilet. There we go. Looks great. All right, I'm back. Oh, and there's flashing going on. By the way, the reason why it's flashing is because the Earth is not smooth. It's actually perfectly shiny. The Earth, I mean the ground. But look, you can actually see the rivers now. That is pretty amazing. Except that it's rough. Yeah, and it has this problem. What is this? What is this river? Damn, kind of got that feeling when you look in space. Whoa, there was a huge flash. It's, yeah, you know, thinking of huge flashes happening from time to time. Uh, Now I got an idea for a light. What about lightnings? Lightnings from space. Yeah, that's the next rabbit hole. Um, kind of got that feeling when you look in space of video from space, like peaceful and stuff. Yeah, yeah. You could just have this as a screensaver. But yeah, let's remove the shine. And also, I want to fix this. Uh, so here we have the channel. So everything is good with the channels. The problem though is how to export without uh, how to export without it killing the alpha. Store alpha. Disable to get smaller files if your image has no transparency. Force convert to 8 bits per channel. Transparent color. Background color to replace. Sign with okay. Looks like there is no way to do this. PNG. Damn it. This is disappointing. Because for Photoshop, in Photoshop, there is actually a plugin that you can use to keep the alpha untouched. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to do the image magic. Widely used in industries. The main website. Okay, features and capabilities. Command line complex. Okay, let's see. Image magic. Add alpha. How to add alpha to the channel. Convert PNG32 will optimize file output, removing the alpha channel if it's all opaque. Okay, maybe it does automatic stuff as well, or with the current image magic is okay. I see. This is not helpful. Add or preserve alpha channel. Alpha compositing. Yeah, learning how to use this is gonna be even more difficult. Struggling with the basics, you see? Recently started learning. Yeah, I'm gonna end up using Photoshop at the end. No, let's keep this project pure. Let's not use any. Okay, you know what? Let's abandon this. Should I abandon this and just use a separate picture or not? That's the question. That is the question. Full coverage with the Arctic. Does this one include shading? This looks like it does include shading, which I don't actually want. Earth without clouds or Arctic Ocean. Earth without or shaded relief. Okay, so this is completely unshaded actually. But maybe I do want some shading. No, that's gonna be... Does this one have shading? Ah, I still have this actually. I still have this. It's a JPEG. I can't seem to see that it's actually shaded. It's not shaded. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it looks like it is actually. But it actually looks good in the game. Okay, yeah, let's go back to this one. Whoops. Lightnings and streetlights at night. Yeah. Yeah, definitely streetlights. I'm gonna add the streetlights now. But yeah, let's actually split the two. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the JPEG, unfortunately, and I'm gonna use a separate map instead for the alpha. Can JPEG actually store alpha, I wonder? I don't think it can. Transparent. It does have transparent. Oh, okay. Well, it just fixes. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's not do this. Instead, I'm gonna keep. Yeah. Let's add a new one. Let's call it. Ground. Ground texture. We have here we're gonna have ground. Well, this is not going to be a water texture. This is gonna be a yeah. Let's call it mask. Okay, and now I'm gonna read. Yeah, where do I actually read the dot alpha ground sample? Okay, let's sample. Let's do it here. Vec for mask sample texture text true texture ground mask, and yeah, let's do the same thing, same UV, and then I'm gonna take the UV, the mask, and I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna read the red from it. So yeah, maybe I can use this mask for something else. I could use it for height as well. Yeah, let's go to Krita and just take this one as a, yeah, this has now become, wait, export, I'm gonna keep it PNG. Yeah, let's call it earth mask. Yeah, let's preface with 8K. Yeah, let's do the same thing. So yeah, maybe I can add alpha into the, I can maybe add height. That is what I'm thinking. What's the other stuff? Oh, night. You know what? I could add night. I could add night lights. Did I download that? Yeah, I could actually add night lights into my mask, because they're like white anyway. I mean, they're yellow, right? So there's not much of a variation here in color. I can just reuse the bottom, the ground. Okay, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Did I save it? I think I did. It's not here. Okay, so 8K Earth mask. Let's move it into this thing. Okay, and I'm actually going to remove this one. The old one. Okay. So, mask. Did I grab it or not? Now it's gonna be like, oh, re-importing. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, nothing happened. Come on, don't crash. Don't crash. Oh no, it crashed. Fuck. I can't remember when I actually saved. Okay, maybe I don't have enough enough memory or something. Can I like purge history just like in okay, let's open it. Let's reopen it. Earth mask. Yeah, well, I'll actually open it if I need it in the future. Okay. Yeah, too bad. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, what's wrong with the clouds? Oh shit. Was this like forever ago? Shader parameters. Oh, it's not using a ground texture. Okay, so that must be the problem. Okay. Can I move this one? Yes. Thank you. Okay, good. Crisis averted. Oh, it's missing the ground texture. Wait, it didn't save the shader? Okay, well, unfortunately. Let's do the ground mask. Okay, and now I'm gonna take the mask. Can I drag it? It doesn't allow me to drag it. Oh my god. Why is it so slow? And now it's gonna die again. Oh, there it is. But finally it took it. There it is. Oh, it is re-importing now while I'm dragging the texture. It's re-importing. Great. Okay, so there we go. We have set the ground. Let's take that and let's do the roughness. Ground roughness is gonna be this dot r. Aha! And it doesn't work. Invalid member for. Oh, this is a sampler, of course. I need to sample it first. I'm gonna do a vec3 ground sample. Ground. Yeah, let's call it mask sample texture. Ground texture minus ground UV as well, and let's turn it into RGB. And yeah, no, let's load it as vec4 without the RGB, and that's gonna be mask sample R. There we go. Okay, let's see. Does it work? Does it work? Yeah, it does work. Okay. But it's the other way around. It's the other way around, isn't it? Did I assign the correct thing? It seems like it is using the wrong material. Ground mask. Mask sample. Oh, ha ha ha. Yes, of course, I forgot. The good thing I noticed that this is like, this seems like blue. Okay, there it is. Okay, so here's the thing. This, it's white where the, yeah, I should not multiply this. Ground roughness multiplier. I should actually screen it. Let's add the screen formula. Float screen. Let's do the blend the screen. What's the formula for screen? It's basically inverse of multiply. Screen. There it is. Oh no, why is it written like this? Okay, let's redo it. Let's redo it here. Float A, float B. Okay, and it's gonna be, what is it? Return 1 minus 1 minus A multiplied by 1 minus B. Okay, there we go. Does it have maybe those built in? No, it doesn't have. Okay, so yeah, not the atmosphere, but the roughness. Okay, so I'm gonna roughness is screen ground roughness multiplier roughness. Okay. And I also don't want, of course, to add it as a multiplier here. All right. Does this make any sense or not? No. Okay, because this is actually the opposite. Okay, well, it should be 1 minus. There we go. Okay, so this is rough. It's rough. Good. Okay, so the ground is now completely rough, and it even reflects light. So this is so cool because I've applied GGX specular, which means that the roughness is actually applied to the land as well, but it is the land compared to the water is very rough, so it changes color depending on the direction. So there it is. There it is. Nice. If I try to yeah, like you can even see a little bit of specular on the land, but it's very rough. Okay, so here we go. We have reflections finally. So the first thing. Oh yeah, I talked about God cloud reflections rendering crockett. Okay, first thing that I wanted to do today, done. Water reflections after almost 3 hours. Let's see how it looks like in game. Now that we have that, and let's actually add this into here. Now with roughness. Now with ground mask makes the ground rough. Okay, so Let's see how that looks like. Cool. There is Brittany in France. Let's see some big river. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That is some big river in Russia. I don't know which one it is exactly. Maybe it's Volga. So it's like reflecting the light now from the sun. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You can see it as well here. And then, oh my god, look at that. That looks great. That looks pretty cool. You can see the rivers reflected. Ah, and look at that. Look at that. Oh, by the way, yes, I said complete, but here's Taiwan. And this is, oh, look at that nice shine from the river. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe the reflection is too yellow. I don't know. I could kill the yellow a bit. Looks really good. The sunsets. Yeah, so one thing I completely forgot about is clouds. Yeah, let's make the clouds. Clouds should occlude reflection. Yeah, completely forgot about it. Okay, so yeah, reflection shouldn't work when there are clouds in the online. Well, should it actually modify roughness, I wonder? So where are the clouds? Okay, the shadows, cloud shadows. Yeah, definitely. Definitely should affect, cloud shadows should definitely affect the, well, I can simply multiply the specular here. Let's see. Let's add clouds shadow. Cloud shadow. Oh, it's actually a vec3. Okay, let's turn that. Let's take the R. They don't have color anyway. Okay, so let's see. Does it work? Does it work? Oh yeah. It's not reflecting. There it is. You can see that it's a hole. There's a hole in the reflection from the clouds, from the, well, at least from the shadows. But now I need to do it with the clouds themselves. Clouds, cloud shadows, clouds. Yes. So I have clouds that kind of transpires as a vector3. Okay. So I can just use that, but 1 minus, right? Let's add this as a float clouds mult. Clouds occlusion. Let's call it cloud occlusion. That's going to be clouds, but 1 minus. 1 minus clouds. And then we also have multiply by cloud shadow. Cloud shadow R. And this is going to be R as well. Cloud occlusion. Okay, and that let's add that into here. Okay, that should be it. That should be it. The clouds should now be perfectly occluding the specular. Yeah, but it's so intense that I don't even see it. Aha! There's some weirdness going on here. It has become blue. Okay, well, that's probably because I need to clamp it. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. Yeah, there we have some purple purple and green colors flashing from the clouds. Okay, so yeah, that definitely means that yeah, that's because it becomes negative for sure. Clouds are, yeah, so basically I just need to clamp it. Clamp, is it first the value and then the minimums? I never know. Okay, clamp x min, yes. So first we do this, and then we put 0 and 1. Okay, so yeah, there, it fixes everything. It fixes everything, and I don't see cloud reflections. I don't see the specular working on clouds. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, so there we go. The clouds now occlude the specular as well. This is great. Let's try that in game. Let's try it. And let's add it here. Clouds now occludes specular. Okay, there we go. We can see that the clouds are not lit. Wonderful. Man, that looks surprisingly realistic, even with no scattering. Even with absolutely no scattering involved. Except for the Minecraft clouds. Where is the sun? Where is the reflection? It's behind there somewhere. Oh yeah, it is. Nice. Yeah, I love how you can see the rivers glowing. Lovely, lovely, jubbly. Oh, and look at that. There's some lake. There's some lake that reflects water. Cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Hello, Best Dev. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it does. You can see this like checkerboard from the compression algorithm, but I actually kind of like it. I kind of secretly like this compression. Okay. Maybe the variety in specular is too much. It should not be so varied. In roughness, I mean, in specular roughness. But it does look good. It does look really good. And maybe it's too strong. I don't know. Let's look at some sunsets. Okay. There we go. We have a lot of clouds. Yeah, I wanted to actually check how it looks like with a lot of clouds. So there it is. The clouds and their shadows are actually blocking the sunlight. Nice. Really nice. Cool stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, look at that. Look at those cloud shadows. Beautiful. Man, this could be a photo. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit too rough. Too rough and too much variety in roughness. Okay, anyway, found you in itch.io. Nice games. Thank you. Okay, let's add night lights. Finally, let's move on from the specular faction. Okay, add night lights. Let's go into my shit. Yeah, so because I have this mask that's doing nothing, right? It's just black and white. As we can see here, let's actually enable it, right? It's just black and white, and I'm only using a single channel for the water as a water map. So what I'm actually going to do now, I'm gonna put the night lights into the same texture, so that I can. Oh yeah, by the way, so that is why there are two textures in here. There's Earth at night, right? Because this is like a fake. What Earth at night is basically is it's a texture that is being created from the Earth color texture, right? And then just dimmed and made a little bit blue, and then they just added the density, the population density map. But yeah, actually, what I need is the population density map, which is in extra data. Here it is, urban land coverage. It doesn't have, this is the 8K. So I'm gonna save the 8K, cities 8K. And I'm gonna blend it with my, let's relaunch Krita. Let's see how long it takes. I hope it doesn't take like this every time. Okay, good. It doesn't. Good. Okay. Again, it's like it doesn't let me download because it thinks it's a Trojan. Let's just open this. Oh yeah, I should actually open the other one. I should open the Earth mask. Okay, I'm gonna open it as new document. There it is. Okay, so as you can see, this is the city density map. And I'm gonna take the whole thing, select all. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna put it in the mask. Good, it has been copied. Perfect. And now it sits exactly on top of this one. Good. Perfect. All right. So how do you embed two textures in one image, right? Well, we can make one part of the one channel, of the red channel, for example, and one part of the green channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to color this one. I'm going to add a fill layer. Whoops, not a filter layer, a fill layer. I'm going to take fill layer. I'm going to fill it with red. Okay, so this is completely red. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it multiply. So this multiplies everything. There it is. So red, everything that is red is now my water map. And on top, I'm going to have this one. And I'm going to turn this. Yeah, how do I actually blend it? Blend it together. Well, yes. I can turn this into the green map. The same thing. Fill layer. I'm gonna make a green one, but it's gonna be green is gonna be 255, and no, not yellow, green. Okay, there it is, and I'm gonna put the multiply, and there it is. So all night lights are green. And what I can do is I can take, oh, here you can see Belgrade. Nice. Is this Belgrade or is this Belgrade? Maybe this is Belgrade. Anyway, I can take this and I can, yeah, can I actually group it? Can I group it? New layer from visible. New layer from visible. Maybe I can do this. Okay, and then from visible, right? I'm gonna turn this into a addition. And there it is. We have red plus green in one map. Nice. And it's actually obvious which one is which. Okay, let's save this. Let's export. Did I just merge something? Yeah. I'm gonna export this. Store alpha channel. Well, I don't have alpha here, so I think it's not going to save it anyway. Oh, sorry, what? Space ship it. Okay. Merge them and set the mode to add. Yeah, well, yeah, that's exactly what I did. I didn't read it much. Yeah, but I didn't want to merge them. I was thinking about like how can I keep it editable later. But I mean, it's not really necessary because I'm gonna add it like this anyway. Okay, so did I actually save it as the same thing? No, I didn't. I'm just gonna overwrite it. Hopefully that has that created a new map or no. Yes, there it is. Cool. Okay, so nothing changed. Perfect, because that's the mask anyway. Okay, so let's try. Let's add night lights here. Night lights. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add for the beginning. Let's just mask sample G. Let's see. There it is. It works. There's Paris. There's London. And there it is. It already works. But of course, it should only shine during the night. So yeah, I actually need to multiply with the light. So this, yeah, do I have light? I think I do. There it is. Light direction. Oh yeah, that's a dot between normal and direction. I'm gonna do yeah, let's see what happens if I multiply with light. Well, of course, this happens. But I actually want to multiply with inverse light, not light. Ah, yes, of course, I need to make it float. And there it is. Basically works. But yeah, let's actually push it a little bit so that, you know, should there be an instant lighting? Of course not, right? If it's slightly dark, it shouldn't turn light right away. So let's actually push the light a bit. So I'm gonna clamp this first between 0 and 1. Okay, that shouldn't do anything. And let's see what happens if I push it a bit, just like this. Nothing happened. Okay, it has just dimmed it. Yeah, it has dimmed it entirely. Entirely dimmed. But not really pushed the offset. Yeah, so I think I need to recalculate. Oh wait, I don't think I need to recalculate because light is just simply yeah, when it's totally black. Well, what I can do is actually do if light is less or equals 0. Then do this. Oh, and this should also be compared. There it is. So yeah, now lights are only on when it's completely dark. Yeah. Actually, it could be even less. Is this clamped? It is clamped. Yeah, let's actually do like n.l. So that they can use that instead, like this. Okay, let's not multiply with this. Let's see what happens here. Okay, there it is. So lights will just kind of sharply turn on. And here I can actually now offset it a bit. Yeah, so that they start turning on later. And here's the thing, I can actually now multiply. If I multiply with the inverse, 1 minus light, as I did. No, n.l. n.l. Yeah, and I can simply multiply the whole thing. Is that going to work? That makes it That makes the intensity bigger. And this makes the that makes it dimmer. No, wait, it doesn't. Wait, why doesn't it actually offset? Maybe I need to move this one actually. Yeah, that would actually make sense. Yeah, basically I need to lerp between the two values. Yeah, something like this. Let's try to lerp. Is there lerp or is it mix? Mix. Okay, it is mix. Oh, and it's actually 0, 0, 1, 1. One minus, and the tail. There it is. Okay, so if I push it, what happens here? Nothing happens. It gets dimmer on the other side. Okay, if I make it minus, nothing happens. Okay. What if I multiply? All right, but then I clamp it. Okay, so there's a clamp, there's a mix. Okay, if I push it away, if I increase it like this, why does nothing happen? If I multiply this, interesting. Yeah, I actually want to remap. Okay, there it is. I'm getting something. Ah. Okay. So here is something that I want, but I actually want to push it even further. So this is the sharpness of the edge. You're suggesting power. Yeah, I'm actually missing the remap. No, what I actually want to do is levels, you know, like output and input. This is what I'm trying to do here. Basically push the line into the darkness. Okay, you're suggesting power. Let's try that. Okay, I'm desperate now. Power clamp minus n dot l 0, 1, 3. Mm-hmm. Should this be added? Instead? It's dark. Oh yeah, because something is, wait. Am I missing one more bracket? No. Okay, what is, oh, there's one extra. That's the problem. Okay, well, that's just dark. There's no lights. Okay, there it is. Lights start. Let's start later. So that's good. That's good. That's good. But maybe, okay, let's see which value now manipulates. Okay, it's this value. All right. Not bad, not bad. And I can actually, well, I think that this is, yeah, this is way too late for them to start turning on the lights. So let's see. Can I just multiply this by 10? Yes, something like this. Something like this, but I'm gonna clamp it. I'm gonna clamp again. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. This is actually perfect. Great. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, and then basically I can manipulate this power, and that's going to increase or decrease my sharpness. And then, yeah, 1 is just too much. Too early. Too early. Turning on the lights. Interesting. Oh, wrong number. Wrong number. Maybe something like this, right? Because they should be turning on lights, but not this early. Okay, so this looks great. But first, yeah, just thought it was the contrast you really need to change. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the contrast. Third power could be too high. You should lower it. Oh yeah. Well, now I'm reading all the stuff that. Power is pretty expensive though. It's like 9 multiplications per each call. If power is int, it's worth considering. Yeah, I also think that power is expensive. So, I mean, this you can always fake it with something else. You can always fake it. But maybe this is not the time for optimization. Maybe optimize later. Okay. Yeah, well, I wanted to implement pushing away the number with like levels, basically. That would be just multiplying values. Is there like a levels adjustment? Levels adjustment. That's basically lerping from one side to the other, and then the output. The input, you lerp the input, and then you lerp the output function. Algorithm. Code. The gamma correction. Oh yeah. the gamma correction is as well one of the things. Pseudocode. Oh, it even has midtones correction. Apply the outputs. Yeah, anyway. This looks pretty good. Except that it's way too bright, right? So, and there's one more thing. It should actually be extinct by the angle from, yeah. It should actually disappear into the fog, which is not how it looks like right now. Similar to smooth step. Yeah, maybe smooth step. Maybe smooth step, the whole thing. But yeah, it's not the contrast that I wanted. It's actually the, like I just wanted to push the line a little further, to make the lights not turn so early. But yeah, and one more thing is that, of course, first, it shouldn't be this bright, but second, it should not be white. Let's make it yellowish. So color, mask sample. Okay, let's turn this into night lights. I'm gonna turn this into that, and I'm gonna add color is night lights by vector 3, and let's do yellow again. Let's see how that's gonna look like. Oh, look at that. Pretty cool. Nice. There's like freeway lights everywhere. Well, here's the thing. Can I actually apply the double? And then clamp it. Is it going to work clamping between 0 and 1 for colors? It should. Yeah, let's try to make it. Oh, and let's add a little bit of blue as well, so that then yeah, there it is. Perfect. Okay, this looks really good. So yeah, if there is a little bit of red, green, blue, if there's a little bit of blue, then it will wash out into white. If you add too much, it turns into white at some point. So this is how I can do it, and then I can just limit to whatever I want, like this. Yeah, and then we have some dim lights, except that this looks terrible. Yeah, much better. Okay, yeah, actually this, but yeah, let me actually see how it looks like. Non-dimmed. Okay. So yeah, actually, I'm not going to clamp, I'm going to multiply. Yeah, something like this, because we are not supposed to see that much of lights. Okay, that's night. Yeah, in real life they're not that dim really. Okay, I can clamp this. And then yeah. They should actually be barely visible to the naked eye. And yeah, there's one more thing. They're actually below clouds. So I should multiply it with clouds as well. But yeah, let's keep it actually bright so that I can see them. So that I can see them. Okay, and now I'm gonna multiply with cloud occlusion. It's not really cloud occlusion, it's just clouds. Clouds. This is actually white, right? So it's not cloud occlusion. Cloud shadow, it's not cloud shadow. Cloud occlusion is, okay, let's make a new one. Cloud this should actually be cloud and shadow occlusion. Okay, this is going to be cloud occlusion. This is going to be cloud total occlusion. No, cloud and shadow occlusion. Specular cloud specular cloud occlusion, something like this. Okay, and then we're gonna do clouds occlusion multiplied with this float. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna use the cloud specular occlusion for this instead, and this I'm gonna use cloud occlusion for that. So yeah, not clouds but cloud occlusion. Okay, so yeah, now it is actually behind anything that is behind the clouds is not gonna be visible, but here's the thing, the lights actually kind of there's a little bit of translucency going through the clouds, right? So you should be able to see a little bit of clouds through it. Let's see, I just wanted to rotate the planet. Oh, no, I actually wanted to rotate the clouds to see if it changes. I can't see anything changing. Did I multiply with clouds? Night lights. Cloud occlusion. Yeah, what if I just make it not do that? Nothing happens. Wait, what have I done? What have I done? Clouds shadow. One minus R. Okay, let's make sure that this is also occluded. Yeah, it still looks the same. Hello, Boston, Mass. Cloud occlusion. Wait. Okay, specular cloud occlusion. Multiply that. Cloud. Why Why doesn't it work? Or maybe it works, I just don't see it. So there are clouds here, right? On top of England. But not really visible in the texture. Okay, let's remove this again. I don't see any difference between the two. So what am I doing wrong? Clouds. This obviously works. Maybe my clouds don't even work. No, they should work. Sample clouds, 15 by light. Okay. And that is 1 minus. I must be doing something weird here. Yeah, let's actually add that into here instead. Yeah, I don't have a way to move clouds separately. But wait, I can actually... I do actually have a way to move clouds separately. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. again. With this, well, we can see that the clouds are moving, but it doesn't influence the night lights at all. Okay, so there's definitely something that I forgot. Night lights. Night lights. Cloud occlusion. This is definitely cloud occlusion, right? One minus closed sharp. Let's do clouds. Let's do clouds shadow instead. Maybe my maybe the clouds is okay. So this definitely works. The other one maybe doesn't work at all. Okay, let me actually output. Let's output the cloud occlusion. Debug is cloud occlusion. And I'm gonna show the debug. I need to turn it into vec3. All right. Because it's multiplied by the lights. Okay. This is why. Yeah, I can't actually use the clouds. All right. Yeah. And let me actually output the cloud's shadow art. Yes, this one is working across the whole thing, across the board. Okay, clouds, shadow, clouds. Yeah, let's see what I'm actually making the clouds. Yeah. I'm multiplying by light. This is the problem. Yeah, of course, I do need to add, because I'm adding them later. I'm adding them later. Okay, let's save this as clouds. Clouds occlusion. Let's save it from here. So this is gonna be sample. Yeah, it's this fucking naming. Yeah, let's not do occlusion. Let's do value. I don't know. It's how do I call the whiteness of clouds? Clouds value. Okay, clouds value is going to be this. Clouds value is, oh, and it can't be integer. Okay, and then let's multiply that with light. And then I'm gonna take the clouds value and I'm gonna turn that one into the occlusion. Cloud occlusion minus clouds value. There we go. Okay. So is this clouds or is this the opposite? Are these really clouds? I don't think so. No, the clouds are somewhere else. What is this? Okay, let's output. Oh, it is correct. It's just the black is the clouds, right? I am stupid. Okay, yes, it is good. Okay, so yeah, let's use the clouds occlusion for night lights. Night lights multiplied by cloud occlusion. Okay, so that should actually work already. That should work. I don't know. Okay, so we have some clouds over there, over England. Yeah, I think it works. Can't tell. But yeah, also in real life, here's the thing. In real life, the clouds actually add a little bit of it's kind of like it blurs out the lights beyond it, but you know I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, anyway, well, let's see. Earth from space, lightning. Yes, because you can see the lightning. Clouds R is always 0. No, yeah, lightning's from space. Yeah, let's look at this. Let me actually shut this down. Shut this whole thing down. I don't need it. I can also add like I could add elevation into it, but okay. Yeah, here. This is how the lightning storms actually look like from space. It's just flashes of light, which I already had. But yeah, the clouds actually make anything below kind of translucent. Let's go to night from ISS. Time-lapse footage. Yeah, you can see that the clouds are occluding, but you see that they actually make it like blurry instead of completely occluding the lights. And there's some lightning storms. Nice. There are some good images of like clouds blurring the lights below. This doesn't really give it justice. Okay. Night. Ah, well, that was actually the last frame actually showed it, but let's try to find it in a photo. What I'm trying to do. Yeah. Well, you can see the lightning here. But yeah, you can see that here that the lights kind of diffuse through the clouds. Here's a lightning caught. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here you can see here. Basically, there are cities below the clouds, and the clouds dim the lights, but they also kind of blur it out. So yeah, it would be cool to actually have that kind of cloud implementation, but it's too much. Maybe for some future, something future. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna keep it like this, and I'm going to dim these lights. Yeah, let's make it as... Yeah, I can actually dim the lights. Is that the kind of thing you're looking for? Oh, well, never mind. I don't know what is this. Oh, yeah, you mean yeah. It's like volumetric shadows. Actually, I could do that by sampling multiple times through the atmosphere, but yeah, I don't wanna do that. That would be expensive. And I also kind of already have that in the edges, at the very edges here, like because the texture gets stretched. Okay. So yeah, there it is. We have some night lights. They're dimmed. And yeah, like maybe the cloud occlusion. Yeah, the clouds might not dim it correctly. Like, yeah, it's okay. I'll just multiply with clouds. Okay, so I'm calling it done. Let's see it from the in-game. How it looks like when nothing is shining except for the night lights. Okay. We have that. And what else is the thing that I wanted to do today? Add night lights, add stars in the background. Yes, I completely forgot about that. Let's actually add the stars. Yeah, you can see here stars. Those are going to be dim as well. Okay, is there like a star skybox that I can just slap on? Real stars. Can anyone suggest a free Skype? Yeah, the thing is that I already have... I made a plugin for Unity called Star Map, which actually renders night stars in the night sky based on a database. I could actually just take this and turn it into skybox. But this one actually renders quads, individual stars. So yeah, this is in case that you need the stars. Starfield skybox. Procedural generation of stars. I don't want it procedural generated. Skybox. Well, Milky Way. I could do Milky Way. This is some of this. Maybe I already have it somewhere. Milky Way. This is Milky Way without stars. Which one is this? This one is with stars or without? This one is also without. 8K stars, Milky Way. Hey, look at that. Oh, here we go. I think this is one of the free ones as well. Yeah, let's actually use this one. Doesn't have different colors, but this is good. This is good enough. Can we actually spot some known stars? This is the ecliptic. Are these individual stars or are these clusters? I have no idea. It looks like, yeah. Oh yeah, these are actually wide, so yeah, it must be equal area. Okay, let's go with this JPEG. Let's drop it in here again. One more 8K texture, nice. This looks hella cool, by the way. Just stumbled upon your channel. Oh, thank you. While looking for Godot game dev. Yeah, thank you. I just making a little space station simulator, but I thought, hey, I need some good backdrops, so I decided to make a planet shader. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you can. It's also simulated in real time with the whole thing, and what is? Yeah, let's add skybox. So behind everything, if I'm not colliding with the planet, here's the thing. Oh, by the way, let's add this into fork. Let's fork this. Oh, it's trying to connect to my GitHub. Let's not do that. Let's give it permission. Everything is up to date. But I was actually changing the shader. I didn't save it. Is that the problem? Yeah. Okay. Night lights. Night lights with cloud occlusion. Alright, so let's create a new sampler. Again, one more sampler. Okay, this is gonna be the last sampler, hopefully. Let's go with uniform sampler 2D stars. Starfield. Let's call it Starfield. Because why not? I can actually filter nearest as well. Okay, let's take this. Let's take the Starfield. At daylight, the reflection of the Earth is too bright to notice the stars. Yeah, maybe I can do like a multiplier for Yeah, for realism. But here's the thing. That should all be governed by exposure, right? So the stars don't change brightness. It's the eye adaptation that changes, right? So when it's night, your eyes should brighten. No, but you should adapt to the dark, and then you can see the stars. But yeah, I don't know if I actually want to use eye adaptation. The problem is with eye adaptation is that now then all lighting in my entire game is gonna change. So then I would need to retweak everything, and I kind of like how it looks like right now. Okay, so let's try. What else did I want to do? Yeah, the star field. We have added the star field. So if I'm not colliding with the planet, right? If not, then just give me the equirectangular star field or whatever. What's the name of it? Equal area. This one. Equal area. Else draw stars. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and my vector 3 is gonna be the idea. So this is the UV and texture. Yeah, let's do color plus equals texture star field. And then this UV. And it's complaining that something is wrong because this should be RGB. All right, and it's white by default. Let's make it black by default. So this just adds white to everything. But why is it actually not completely... Why is it not completely black? Sorry, completely white. Okay, this is not the problem. Should it be equals? Yeah, let's actually... Something is happening afterwards that is dimming my everything. Okay, let's add this. What was I doing? Okay, I'm starting to get sleepy, so Starfield. Oh yeah, let's make it hint black. Black by default. There it is. Okay, so now if I don't provide a texture, it's not going to be... Okay, so environment, sky, shader. Let's give it a star field. Star field texture. Stars Milky Way. Let's drag it. Come on. Come on, please. And now it's going to start re-importing while I'm dragging it. Come on, Godot, you can do it. Don't crash. Fuck, I forgot to save. Did I forget to save? No, actually everything is saved. Okay, well, nothing is happening. I think it broke. Let's just restart. It doesn't like really big resources, it looks like. Or maybe just that I'm out of memory or something. Is that it? Yeah, that's basically it. After I do stars, I'm gonna just test and... Okay. So, stars, let's try adding it again. Sky, shader parameters. Milky Way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there it is. It's now re-importing again. Again, for some reason. And it broke again. Why does it break every time I start dragging a... Okay, I'm gonna use the quick load function now. Did it reach like the number of samplers possible? Can you not pick the image from the sidebar instead of dragging it? Yeah, I'm going to do exactly that. Going to do exactly that. I don't know why it's like re-importing the image when it's being dragged, when I attempt to drag it. Okay, parameters, star field, quick load, stars, Milky Way. There it is. Whoa! Look at those. Oh, and they're flickering, as they should. No, but they're flickering because they're nearest neighbor. Wow, suddenly there's like depth to the whole thing. Okay, and hopefully they're not rotating. They're not. Okay, that's good. Yeah. And you can even see the Milky Way, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it is like... Oh, right now I need to rotate it correctly. Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm going to dim it. Let's make it like 0, 1, barely visible. So that you can be like, oh wait, what is that? Ah, it's the stars. Yeah, well, they should exist, but they should be hard to see. Yeah. Okay, well, that's almost it. Let's try it. Let's try it in game now. Is it normal thing for Godot just to randomly break? No, but it's just a few things. It doesn't. It didn't actually crash to me much. I think I had another, just one more type of crash somewhere. I can't remember when, but yeah, this is definitely. It's definitely stable. Like it doesn't randomly crash. I heard that Flex engine crashes a lot. For example, yeah, but Godot, I found it pretty stable. Okay, so look at that. We have the reflection. We have some nice GGX roughness. I wasn't even planning to use GGX when I begun, but there we go. We have GGX. I've never used it before. And yeah, and we have a sunset, and we have some sun reflected in the water. Nice. Going behind, and we have a little bit of a sunset. Here's the sunset. Everything turns orange. Everything turns red. Slowly. Nice. Okay, there we go. I made a earth shader, and we can see the stars. I made an earth shader in 2 days. So yeah, not bad for totally custom shader. Oh, you can even see the clouds in the sky. You can see that the clouds are offset, like they're a little bit off the ground, which is perfect. There we go. This is sunset. And do we have any night lights? We don't see any night lights, probably because I'm over the ocean. But at least we have some stars that we can see. Oh, let me turn on the flashlight. Okay, let's go down. Let's go down. Okay, I need to open this. Yeah, this takes me to the other module. And this is open space. I can't get out of the station right now because it's not, I don't have pressure simulation yet. That's one of the next things to do. But there we can see a little bit of some dim stars. Dim stars. They shouldn't, yeah. Well, they should actually range by, yeah. It would actually be good to not implement them like this, but instead they should come into view with their magnitude. Yeah, this is something that I don't think I can use this texture for. Can I see the planet from here? Where's the planet? Oh, the planet is there. Because it's completely dark. Oh shit! I flew away. I can't grab the station anymore. Oh, this is pure horror. Man, the night is now completely pitch black. Yeah, let's speed up. Let's go to the next day. Yeah, this is scary. Scary as shit. Any sign of sunrise? Ah, there it is. Oh, look, finally some night lights that I noticed. Let me actually go into, yeah, let's move that. Ah, there it is. There are the night lights. Yeah. They don't look that great either. But at least it's something. At least it's something. Here's my station. Okay, let's go to the sunrise. This is where the eye adaptation should, of course, be highest. Maybe it's not the eye adaptation of the player, of the character. It's actually the player. Oh, there it is. The sun is coming out. And we should be able to see the whole station from here. Now, even though I can't go there anymore. Bedtime, yes, bedtime. Oh, there is the station. Wow. I looked into the chat for a moment and suddenly the station got lit. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. Okay, time to turn off your lights, guys. It's morning. And it's morning over here. Yeah, I can't do anything. Oh, there's the cupola. Some better astronaut than me could see stuff. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Is the skybox lagging? No, it's not. Okay, good. Is it lagging? I hope not. I have a feeling like it does. No, that's just a feeling. No. Yeah, so there you go. Added cloud shadows, added stars, added night lights, added the specular from Earth. Wait. Oh, okay, this is land. I was afraid that... This is the Lake Baikal, I think. And that's Russia. There we go. Some nice clouds. Yeah, one more thing that I should add is that the night lights should actually dim on the horizon. Yeah, when you look at this, it's like on the horizon, the lights are still the same intensity, but they shouldn't be. They should be hidden by the fog. Very nice. Yeah, the specular actually looks really good. And now I'm like reluctant to actually change it. Even though I don't think it's this big in real life. But yeah, there. Actually I accomplished what I was trying to do, which is where is my... yeah. Look at that. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, this one. The cloud shadows occlude. The clouds occlude. Everything occludes. And look at that. No difference. They're the same picture. Except that mine is pixelated. But yeah. Okay. And yeah, this is a great one as well. You can see you can really see the shadows. And this one, you can see that it's pretty smooth in there. This one is definitely a little bit photoshopped. Not yellow as this in real life. Oh yeah, and this is just the shot of the clouds. You can see that the clouds have depth, which would be nice to add, but I think I have had enough of detailing for this game. Maybe for the update, I'm gonna make it better. What is this? South America, right? There's Panama. You can barely see US. No, you can't see the US. Oh, here's Haiti and Cuba, probably. Nice. All right, so that's it for today. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I should make some pictures, some pretty pictures. Hope you enjoyed. Oh no! I accidentally pressed R to restart. I mean, it's not oh no, but I was about to take a really good photo. Okay, next thing that I'm gonna work on the game. So I'm gonna call this done. I'm gonna call the making the Earth look good done. The next thing is gonna be interactions, and I didn't actually show you. But I actually made some new things. Oh, look at that! The reflection is so strong that you can see it in the reflection of the module. Okay, yeah, let me show you something. Nice. I like how you can see the Earth from the distance. No, where's my main module? This is closed. This is the docking module. Then it must be here. There it is. All right. So yes. Here's what I wanted to show you. It's these little things over here. No, that's actually the latches. Where did I put them? Did I remove them? No, here they are. Look at that. Tiny switches. Here are some buttons. Well, it's work in progress. It says hatch power. I was just testing how I can use fonts in 3D, labels in 3D. And then these are just some switches that I was just testing. Is the scale okay? Is everything okay? Can I use them? Yeah, but yeah, that's the next thing. I want to make more interactions. I want to add switches that you can switch and buttons that you can press, and then do various things with them, including like controlling stuff in the station. Can you see anything here? No, you can see some stars. I need to fix this Z-fighting. Nothing here of note. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I'm going to go to bed in the game as well. Awesome work. Thank you. So, these are the crew compartments. Right? And in the crew compartments, I can look through windows, through the portholes. My God, it looks so good with the stars. Oh, we can see a little bit of the Milky Way as well. And in the other one, sorry about that. Oh yeah, of course, the fire extinguisher. It's there, and it's actually usable. You can take the fire extinguisher and use it as your as a little bit of a jetpack. Okay, but yeah, that was just a test for an interactable. Now I'm gonna have to add some fire. Okay, so in the other compartment, I can actually look at the planet. See the planet from here. This is where you're going to start the game, in this compartment, I think. And then you're like sleeping, and you'll wake up, and you're like, oh, cool! Look at that! Look at that planet that I can see. Let's go. Oh, and the sunlight coming in. Yes, very nice. Very nice. All right. So that's basically it. Thanks for watching. I see you soon. I don't know if it's gonna happen tomorrow or some other day, but yeah, I might do it tomorrow. Continue with the interactions. So yeah, thanks for being on another stream. See you. See you. See you. Okay, let's sleep. The time is passing by. Oh, can you actually see this the sunrise from here? Almost. Almost. You can see the reflection. What is this? It looks too geometrical. Interesting. What part of the world am I at? I think that's South America. Yeah, this is Panama. This is Guyana. Interesting. Looks very square. It's some island in Brazil, maybe? Probably. Anyway, yeah. Good night. See you some other time. They're the same picture.